Oh, man. This is such a bop, but we are back with Ghost Trick. It has been absolutely fantastic. I've really been enjoying it. I hope you guys have as well. We've made pretty decent pace so far. We've been doing about 5 chapters a day. I know the game has 18 chapters and such, so we'll have to see possibly how far we get today, and then possibly finale tomorrow. But yeah, today and tomorrow is dedicated to Ghost Trick, of course. I've been loving it. Again, the music is amazing, because it's also the same guy that did the OST for Ace Attorney, which also has a lot of bangers and everything. But it's been great. Last time we had a lot of lore drop. We went and busted Jowd. Yeah, we went and busted Jowd out of jail. So that was cool. Kind of hilarious. And yeah, we're just continuing to get some serious lore. So we continue. Also, supposedly the mayor's daughter got kidnapped. We also saved him from a heart attack. The mayor's daughter got kidnapped, so we have to go save her. We have to go find out what's going on. So that's what we're gonna go do. Chapter 11. It's after midnight. We were told that our last day, or that, you know, our time is up when dawn hits. Does it make you a Ghostbuster? It might. Yeah, reminder, all voice acting opportunities through channel points have been reduced by 50%. If you guys want me to do voice acting, there is also, if you want me to voice act a character for the entire stream, there is also the gift sub discount going on right now. All that noise. And yeah. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jowd to be carried out tonight. That's right, we did get Jowd out, but then he called us from the yard. And Cabanello was standing there waiting for him. So, we don't know what happened to him. And they want him to be executed. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. Right, this chick from Chicken Kitchen. What took you so long? Oh, hi. Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Thank you, Lloyd, for using your duck bucks. Yeah, we gotta start off strong, so let me get my clock out. My timer. But yeah, thank you for using your duck bucks. They're saying that these guys are foreigners, so I might give them a little bit of like an accent or so. Oop, nope. Thank you for the clip of the Duck King minstrel. I appreciate that. There. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch. That hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. His is gonna kind of go back and forth. Hers... Hold. Why am I having deja vu? I was thinking of kind of like giving them like sort of a Russian Middle European accent, since they did say they were foreigners, and I assume that this takes place in like, I don't know, Japanifornia, America sort of thing, kind of like Ace Attorney did. But then also this guy could kind of picture having like a New York accent. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. Yeah, she tall. She very tall. Of course, she got them heels on. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Yeah, good note. She is tall. Assume the guy is regular height. I feel like he's short. I feel like he is short, possibly. Alright, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you. Dude! Beauty. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me, too. Just combine all the accents at once and see what happens. It might happen. It might happen, minstrel. Also, how are you? I hope you're well. I don't think I've ever been to this room before. But something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. See? See? You use the same word. I've seen something like this before. Alright. I mean, like, I get that it's midnight, but dude. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Oh, I love your accent. Where's it from? Everywhere. True. Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing, before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Alright, let's remember how to ghost. We got a telephone, candle, stars, swing? Wing! Again! Wing! Oh, wait. Okay, so that's not doing anything. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Oh, kind of like the cabinet door back in Lynn's apartment with Camila. You're well, but a little busy. Mostly lurking, how are you? I'm good for the most part. Just cold. Burn brighter. Oh. Oh. Please don't start a fire. Oh. Okay. I mean, that works. Wee! Oh. Well, I'm up here now. I mean, that works. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Then a shelf, mantle clock. Candle sconce? This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk to open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. It do be cold, yeah. Also, this guy be snoozing. This guy be big snoozing. Can't reach. Can't reach. Okay. There. Oh. Been faster. No, the ball! Oh! Hold on. I see it. I see what you're cooking. He said I usually want to make it fling something, so... Okay, I'm gonna pause here because I don't think there's gonna be a lot of dialogue. It's mostly just gonna be him talking to himself, and I want to use up the time. I always try to be fair with the voice acting timer. No, come back! I think that did the thing, though. Oh, it's so close! Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. Eee. Oh. What else do we have? Can't reach there. Party popper. Happy birthday! It's my imagination. This dude. Just my imagination. That's all he has to say? Gotta lurk for a bit while you're working again. Good luck tricking Dose and detecting phantoms. Thank you, Lloyd, and thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate you. Good luck with the lurk and work. What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Wait, if we burned that thing before. This guy really doesn't care. If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer go spinning round and round. I can't spin in my chair here because I'm too close to my desk, but we. Now, how can I make use of that? Oh. Hold. I have an idea. Can I get back up there from here? There. Darn it. I have an idea. Oh no, up there. There. Back over here. When the flame gets really big like this, for some reason I get the urge to burn something. Fortunately, everything is just out of the flame's reach. Oh, what if... Boing. Ah! Aha! Oh, well. Let's hope we don't set the whole house on fire. We'll go with that. Doo-doo-doo. Remind me. How about this? Now that's lit. And I dropped the clock! Ah! Well, he did say making his own core, so there we go. Bop! Camilla! Yo, bopping music? What? Also, she has a drink in a drink holder and a book? What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Yeah, what is she doing in there? Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Oh. She is very tall. It's just my imagination. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guests well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister? Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say these awful things about this house! This house is where I used to live. What? 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 That's what I said. I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What? What is going on? It's Camilla's old house. It's been abandoned for 5 years. We don't have all the details, but something's happening. Oh, we can talk to Camilla! Wait! What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead, right? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I'd better ask what happened. What? What is going on here? Oh, real quick. A book. I wonder what the little lady is reading tonight. An exciting adventure story, maybe? Although she's already getting quite a bit of excitement for one day. Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile! I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Sissel? My name is Camila. Camila. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn! I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, Sissy. Sissy, eh? Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah. Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsic Park, eh? What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. Anyway. The music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know, you don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in that park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. Okay. This is your old house? Yep. This is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep. She's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. No. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die, and it's all because of me. What? What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. What? No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd. That's right. I knew there was something they said about this house when they said it was 5 years ago. As soon as she said this was my house, and they said 5 years ago when the accident happened, Or not the accident, the incident. Oh my gosh. Camila's no little girl. So has Lynn been taking care of Camila? For Jowd? Oh my gosh. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream. But it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago. That murder case. It was Mom's birthday that year. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. She did that? I'm home, Camila. Why is it dark? No. Mom? What made that noise? Oh. Oh, that brings a tear to my eye. This was the contraption that was in the basement at the junkyard. Wait, why was that guy researching it, though? There's a lot of things going on tonight. What the heck? But, she was so clever. But what happened? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is all so unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. So they don't have the Justice Minister's daughter. So we have to go back and tell him, hey, don't forward the execution because it's not her. Although we still need to save Camila, but it's not her. That was a lot of information. Oh my gosh. Jowd said he'd take care of it. So, what? He's trying to take the fall for Camila because he thinks her contraption killed his wife? Instead of him shooting her? Oh my gosh. Oh, what is happening? Why was I kidnapped? I want to know! Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. No! Leave the little girl alone. I mean, she's still hearing everything you're saying. You get time for an ad break to think about things. Yeah, let me try to, like, get through whatever this dialogue is. I hate to break this stuff up, so we'll see. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but... I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy! Cheers. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. It is midnight. We're leaving this place, right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he is the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, Beauty. I feel it. I sense something here, in this room. Oh. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. No, Camila! No, our book! Dang it, we couldn't get Camila! No! All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady's gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? What's with this game and cramming people into tiny places, right? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. The sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? It's not good if they do. Alright. Beauty and the Dandy. I guess that would make sense for him. Okay. We do need to go ahead and run Adge. Okay. I'm gonna think about this before we go into the next scene. I know it's gonna be quiet. I apologize. Think about it as an ad break. We still got about a few minutes left on the voice acting clock. Just because there were times I was talking over the timer instead of speaking it. Again, I try to be generous with the clock. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys right here. I know. But stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, snacks, beverages, blankets, all that. I'm going to do the same, and I'll be right back. I appreciate your patience. Again, I just do want time to think about what we just got. All the information. Like you said, very heavy, very sad facts. About Camila, about being Detective Jowd's daughter, about a contraption she tried to build for her mom's birthday that ended up killing her. And Zhao taking the fall for it to protect his daughter because he couldn't think of any other kind of explanation. Is there another explanation? And then the kidnappers being able to sense ghosts, possibly. There's a lot of intense stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let the ads play. I'll see you guys on the other side, and I appreciate y'all's patience, and I will be right back. I promise I'll keep the timer on my phone. Ads are over. I've got fresh water. Thank you guys for your patience. Alright. Got my clock back up. Yeah, that was a lot to digest into. And this is like more than halfway through the game. We're getting big lore. I guess let's also, I glazed over this bit, but Camila mentioned Missile. And there was also the idea that there is someone else with the powers of the dead that saved Camila. So we'll see. Alright. Let's continue. Chapter 12, 12:25 a.m. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camila, not the minister's daughter. Arian! Arian, how are you? Good. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. Alright, a few more minutes on the clock. I told Lynn when I'd found out about the kidnapping that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camila's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camila! Why do they have Camila? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. That poor girl? Kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution? It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camila's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And then sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Oh, how can I believe you? I'm a realist. Please, if you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it! And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed! What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Well, okay. Thank you, Lloyd, for using your duck bucks for the voice acting. Maybe we'll finish out the rest of the scene. We'll see. Give you a little something extra for Christmas. I had to say that, and this guy comes strolling in, but you know what? We're doing it anyway. Merry Christmas. Oh, what's he gonna sound like? What's he gonna sound like? Alright, we'll just go. Yeah. Oh, hey, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanella! Still has a good theme. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. That's a low bow. The escaped prisoner's been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. What? He brought Jowd? What? He's not in the prison! Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please, don't apologize to me. The beautiful love between a teacher and student brings a tear to my eye. You know what? We're giving him the detective from Knives Out accent. That's what we're doing. That kind of like Southern British-ish mix. Good movie, by the way. Lynn doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. I'll gather information and see if I can think of something. Inspector Cabanela... Inspector Cabanela Blanc. Yes! Even if I fudge up pronouncing it, that's perfect, Arian. It's fitting since he wears white, because Blanc, yes. Benoit Blanc, that's right. Benoit Blanc, that's right. Thank you. This all relates back to me somehow. I just know it. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? Hopefully my microphone will fudge it up. I know 2 things to be true and 2 things only. 1, he was given the death penalty. And 2, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So are all the rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Jowd! I'm a death row... I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... Well... There's a lot going on. Hey, you! Poor Amelie, is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camila. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute. Amelie? Could that be the Amelie next door? Yes, I think so. Wow. I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me. My wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart. Well, with him being so busy. Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. Tough. According to what I heard, Amelie was supposed to go out to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Amelie didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh? And so the kidnappers grabbed Camila by mistake instead? Apparently. Amelie and Camila are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camila to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right. You asked her to bring the music box. Camila. Excuse me. Hi, Joe! So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened, something about a kidnapping. Yeah. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What do they demand? The carrying out of your execution. Tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple! Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camila! What? Camila? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No! It can't be! And by the way, Camila told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camila herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her! I'm the one who shot Alma! And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camila won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true? What Camila said? Why don't you tell us what you know? Oh, shoot, chat, we're getting the lore! I'm glad I waited. I'm very glad I waited. Oh my gosh. And we'll still just do the rest of the scene. Don't care. To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. Mom! Mom! What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camila, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible! Camila told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move? Camila was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right. That was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design? Of course it wasn't! It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday! And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design, and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say.
I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camila. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in.
What kind of adjustment?
The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I don't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
So the gun really did shoot Alma.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it?
I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
What? You mean...
And that detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what was in the box, huh?
I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into details. When I was all done, I turned myself in.
He was a detective. I don't know if he was of homicide or crime or whatever else. We can only assume that that's what he was dealing with. And he would know what details he would have to do in order to make it convincing enough, convicting enough. They glaze over that, but with me reading all of my homicide mystery books, the Gamache books, ugh. I can only imagine just how heartrending having to add those details was. Anyway. Powers of the Dead.
It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of. Even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room. Powers that I didn't understand would work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers.
Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know.
The kidnappers who abducted Camila knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Jowd?
There's still no time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die?
Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time?
Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camila didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camila's sake. That sounds wonderful. Yo, let's go! The turnaround? The growth arc? Because if he's been down on himself for 5 years. And he's finally believing there's something other than what he believed. There's some other way to end this case. Oh, and Jowd has a fantastic theme, though. Theo, how are you? Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Lynn, where is that music box now?
In Temsic Park. Camila left it there.
That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up.
Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side.
And yet again, I say easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to the die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you, with a special seat just for you, baby. And I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camila, in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands! Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement.
Sir.
As you wish, Your Excellency. Please, don't bow to me. And especially not that low.
In that case, gonna have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir! Where did he pull that chair from? Well, the van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Okay, it's really growing on me now that Inspector Cabanela has the Benoit Blanc from Knives Out accent. I'm kind of digging that.
I'm glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now. But I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jowd or Camila dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping. Somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here.
How, though? Oh, I guess he means Jowd.
Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here. Right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, Detective. For these past 5 years, Camila is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but do you mind saving me? I'll try.
Yes! He wants to turn it around! Also, this freaking... Ow! This freaking, Froglossin just got some sharp points on it. Good gosh. I don't know if it was the makeup of the candy or what, but yow! I was trying to like keep it tucked under my tongue so I could keep doing the voices and stuff, but ow. It ain't, I don't think it cut anything, but just, ugh. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a way? Back to the apartment? Hey, you! Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I can't hear you! I'm sure you've heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you. But there's somebody else whom I trust even less. Oh yeah? Who's that? Me! I can't explain your existence. It's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination, a delusion. Would you listen to that delusion? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though. Good! Excuse me. Just gonna slide right on over here. Well, hanging around here won't change anything. I've got 10 minutes before the prison van shows up. If I could just do something about the kidnapping in those 10 minutes, I guess the telephone lines are my only hope. Yep. Alright. Yeah. Again, thank you to Lloyd for using your duck box for the voice acting. I do appreciate it. Mods. Mods. It is always fun when you have a game like this, which again is in the vein of Ace Attorney, which had a lot of really good voice acting opportunities as well, which you guys can still enact one way or another. But it's fun. It's fun trying to like flex my voice a little bit, whether it's up or down or accents or whatever. I hope it is coming across, since I guess I've never really practiced recording and seeing what I sound like in order to make it sound better and such. I probably should if I really want to like sell the voice acting a little better. Alright, we gotta go back to the lady in red. Gotta go back to his wife and the daughter, who's lying sick in bed. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Okay. Cabanela, tall and lovely. Nice. Alright. Chapter 13. Man, these are going kind of fast. 12:51 a.m. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. My darling angel, oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart. I must confess I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present.
He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. When my fever finally went down, I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse than ever now. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Real quick. Bop. Get out of here. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie. I hate you! Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development, too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Well, hey. She mentioned she found a lighter, and we found out last time that shelves like these are kind of easy to, manipulate. There we go. Ta-da! Well, that was easy. We can all go home now. The phone! Quickly! Before your mother sees. Ma'am, you are a slow dialer. Amelie, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. Oh, she mad. She mad. Oh my gosh, I also noticed that her hair looked like a rosebud. And now it blossomed when she got mad. That's funny. Kind of like an arc villain turn transformation. Oh. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Well, I hate you. Oh. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. Well. Oof, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call. And I'm down here now. Mama, what is Papa about to do? Never mind. Nothing you need to know right now, Amelie. Why is everything always such a big secret? I'm part of this family too, you know. It's not something for children's ears. You'll understand someday. I don't want to know someday. I want to know now. It's not fair. You just don't want to tell me. I just didn't want to wish Papa a happy birthday. Not tonight. If it was up to me, I'd let her call him. Yeah, that would kind of make it a little easier. Alright, what are we gonna do? No. What's a rat doing up there? Mouse. Nope. What are we supposed to do with this rat? And
It's hanging on for dear life. Well, there's the dictionary we found earlier. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. How she got it up there and why, I don't know. I better not put out the lamp right now. I'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. I want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone. I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. A rat! Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams! Oh my gosh! That poor rat! Just bonked the heck out of him! Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Yeah, rude. I mean, like, I get it. We all don't want various pests and rodents in our house, but just bonked the crap out of them. She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles kind of reminds me of the shelf from the previous puzzle. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Okay. Oh. I'm sorry. Whoops. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this. Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. The chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kind of thrills, thank you. Lady, you gonna put your match out in your wine? I think you're gonna end up lighting yourself on fire. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. Oh good, he's not dead. But now the room has changed into this. Maybe I can use it somehow. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Can't use that. Well, the only other thing we can do is mess with the chandelier. What a naughty chandelier. What if? Oh my gosh, she's a gamer! Such insolence! Dang! The reflexes on this lady! This lady is surprisingly quick. She dodged that thing like a pro. I guess I better get serious here. What are we going to do? Is it insolence or insulation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow. Pretty sure it's insolence, because insulation? Insulation's the thing is that what keeps hot or cold in your house, I'm pretty sure. But I kind of get that, like, too. It's like, wait, is that the word that I'm actually thinking of, or is that not the word I'm thinking of? Anyone else like that? That was close. Ah, there we go, we did get her! Yeah! Amelie! Amelie, help me! Oh. Chapter 13, Captive on the Roof. Take aim and nail it on the second try! Let's go! We got the achievement! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. The chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. Dude. She won't be able to escape on her own. Help! 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 What is going on here? Amelie, look! Do you see this? Help me, please! Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. But she still needs to get the phone. The only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. That's right, the angle of those candles. Saw something very similar recently, didn't I? I just need to get fire over there. Ah! Sorry, rat. Oh, well, there he goes. Now I really owe that rat an apology. This might be a really good chance for me, too. I have to get that phone to Amelie. Please, don't mind me. Sorry, rat. No. There you are. Mama! What in the world is going on here? Oh, well. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Ah! Don't you dare, Amelie! I won't have it! Get me down! Well. Hello, Papa? Oh. Amelie! Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were... Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, your mean old Mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up, all right. She's got jokes. She's got jokes. My stubborn old mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now. Yo, he smiled. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Yay! Mama? I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. No, please don't. Please don't, not yet. What? Oh, maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that. Like, 18, 21? Okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel.
All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? Yeah, it's like, no. I don't know how old she is. If she's like 12, because she's supposed to be the same age as Camila, right? And I would put Camila maybe right now between like 10 and 12, possibly. Because the accident that she had with her mother was 5 years ago. So I could only put her as being like maybe 5 to 7. I don't know. I don't know if there's canon or anything. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camila is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camila is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? Truth. One question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe, and yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said? Never do but ask. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed, that was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What? Huh? What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man has made. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna snooze these ads. Manipulator. There's some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. Him spilling the secrets.
The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. Him who held up in the police office. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. How could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. Oh, man. Excuse me. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act. According to the inspector, the first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Because they said that Alma's murder, his wife's murder, was impossible. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. Oh no! What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister? What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No! I mustn't sign it! Wait! Don't deliver that document! That's when it started. He was literally manipulated. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. My memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task.
But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit it to anybody what had happened. I suppose. But it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. Alright. We're gonna be in pre-roll territory, but I want to try to get to a good stopping point rather than stopping in the middle of the lore. I really don't like stopping in the middle of lore. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. Oh! That's why! That's why she moved out! That's why she said your father made a mistake. It wasn't about her novels. It was about the execution order and him not telling the truth. Okay. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon me from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from? Inspector Cabanella. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What did you say? Jowd, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can hear him is you. Spirit? Ghost? God in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector! Oh, there he goes. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Uh-oh. It looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Alright. Y'all have anything else to say? I knew, actually. Right from the beginning. Knew what? That you saved my life. The first time we met tonight. Oh, that. When I talked about that miserable, pathetic, short-sighted, disgraceful man, I knew I was talking about me. I hated who I'd become. But you helped me appreciate the truth. Now I truly understand the wonderful support I've been getting from so many, including that of my loving family. I'm glad to hear that. I'm starting to realize what a lucky man I am, and it's all thanks to you. Detective Jowd, you got anything to say? I never saw that coming. The minister was being controlled, huh? I'm truly sorry, Detective Jowd. I have no excuse to offer you. You know, maybe it was all for the best. What do you mean? If you had never been manipulated, you never would have believed that power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show you, you never know when even the worst things can turn out good. Detective Chowd, I don't know what to say. Alright, Sissel, you better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on other people's problems. Yeah, I know. Let's see, she's in Temsic Park, right? Alright. Alright, I think we're gonna be coming to the end of a chapter here. Hold on. I wonder why the inspector in white went running out like that. But I'm more concerned about Lynn. She looked really upset. I better go see her. Fast. Let's go! To the park! Again, I think we're going to come to the end of a chapter, which is fine, because we do need to go ahead and run Edge. As we do. 3 minutes every hour, no more, no less. Lynn calls, and I oblige. I take off toward Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator. The person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Chowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? That's what I thought! When it said controlling living creatures, you guys saw that I did that head tilt. I was thinking about that. I saw that. I thought about that. That whoever the manipulator was manipulated Lynn into shooting because of the hazy memories. The hazy memories of the motion. Alright, chapter 13 cleared. Very good. Alright, go ahead and save. We do need to go ahead and run Edge. Let's see if I can at least get y'all some music. Yeah, we move on to chapter 14 again. We're kind of cruising tonight. Alright. I'll leave it right here again so I don't leave you guys in silence like I did last time. Oh man, this is getting good. This is getting so good. Ooh. Ooh. Man, what time is it? 3:33? It might not be too late for like a half shot of matcha for some caffeine. That's what I'm gonna do as we're gonna finish up. I appreciate y'all's patience. I will be right back.
Thank you all for your patience. I hope you guys got snacks or something to drink. I got a blanket if it's particularly cold where you are, like it is right now. Woo! I know the temperatures are just gonna keep dropping. How cold is it?
34, it feels like 26. Oh my gosh. Sheesh. Yeah, it's gonna be cold like this for a little bit.
Again, my thing is I'm just thankful that we haven't had to worry about any like severe weather. Supposedly there were some areas like further like north in like Illinois and Iowa, somewhere in there. Indiana. Illinois and Indiana supposedly had like some bad severe weather the other night. Good gosh. I mean, it was still heckin' windy that one time last night. But thankfully it just seems like no kind of damage or anything was done to our property or trees. I'll take it. Absolutely take it. Yeah, hopefully this little bit of matcha should stave off any yawns. Like, oof. Like, I slept okay last night. I probably didn't get as much sleep as I probably should have, but I'm working on that as usual. This last little bit of matcha in the bottom. I don't use like a whisk or anything like that. I know I probably should. Like Spirit's got like one of those like milk whisker things. Not a frother, but like one of those like little fancy mini whisks. Oh. There. And then let's continue. Oh. Well, I was saying Tempsick Park, the place of the abduction where Lynn was waiting for us. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? And was that the Chicken Kitchen guy too? Oh my gosh, it is. And the Chicken Kitchen delivery box too. Huh? What's he doing here? I'm not singing. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. A little late? It's already ice cold. Say whale? Sir. Oop, there we go. Swing order! Whee! There we go. Making my way over to Lynn. There we go. Oh. Oi! Okay, I can reach that. Lynn! Oh, there you are, Sissel. Man, every time I think I really like someone else's theme, I get to hear, I go back to hearing somebody else's and it kind of changes my mind. Like, I mean, Lynn's theme is a bop. Lynn's theme is an absolute bop. So it's hard to say, like, if I have a favorite yet or not. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather, you didn't find what you were looking for? Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There, in the grass. You better see for yourself. Oh, that's a body. Looks like a dead body. I merely died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Yowzers. Mascot. That a rock? A stone? Ow. What a way to go. I'm sorry. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there! You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly, examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Well, it's been a minute, but let's go find out. Now that we actually have a dead body to deal with. Oh. He's actually been dead for some time. 'Cause that said 8:25. And then Lynn just found him, but it's like 1 a.m. Oof. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? Oh, it's Detective Ringe. You still don't understand. Still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet, in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek! Oh. I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I've located the target, Beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Who has a piano lesson at 8:30 at night? Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eee! Oh God, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something! What? Huh? What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Minnow. Minnow? Mino, whatever. Mino, the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the god. The gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, precisely. That is the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Alright. So far, what? It's been us. There's a manipulator. And now possibly somebody that can manipulate objects in such a way that Sissel can't?
There's a lot going on tonight. Okay, look at that! There's another flame besides mine! Ooh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At least, at that last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I better try talking to this person. I mean, I guess I can, even though I don't see what it's sitting in, but... Excuse me! What the? This person with much greater powers than me? It's... you? Hey! Thistle! It's a boy! It's our boy, Thistle! Wait. Thistle has the power of the dead now? No, I expected. Thistle! Oh my, it's Thistle! You look well for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camila! Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Yes. Yes, you were. Thistle, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camila went out and you left. Oh, that's right. He was going to try to make his own path. I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it! Oh, Wookahumes! And then I followed Miss Camila out into the big wide world. Miss Camila! Missile! And then here at this park, I found her at last! Yep, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did, and I went running after her, too. Damn you, scum! I mean, I guess it helps because you got powers of the dead, but you scum! How could you run over a cute doggy? I knew he was going along with the scheme and everything. I don't know if I thought it was that bad, but he ran over. Oh! And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. Ooh. Kinda glad they didn't show that. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camila! Crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? Yeah. I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camila! I had to rescue Miss Camila. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. What's radiating down there? And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did. What a good boy. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side.
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Ooh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself. What? Wait, oh! I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Press swap. Oh. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because, you see, I saw one more. Oh. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. Oh. Ouch. Ouch. What's up, Mike? I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Oh, we get to work with Missile! Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! Naturally! So we're going to drop that Mino in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to the 4 minutes before. We get to work with Missile! Which reminder, we do have the Missile emote in 7 TV, I believe? Just Missile. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap with Mino with that leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press the right... Oh, the right trigger, okay. We get the doggo button. Okay. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press right trigger, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. I mean, that works. Not much here. Errands and chores, clean, house is clean, laundry's clean, and the pup is clean. Nice. Sounds like a good day to spend between Christmas and New Year's. Let's see. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just to try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use right trigger. Oop, wait, nope. This Missile's over there. Oh, here he comes. It's right, it's 4 minutes. Ooh, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning-fast speed. I've been thinking. If we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished? It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? Absolutely. You and y'all, I'm good for the most part. It's just heckin' cold here. It's very heckin' cold here today. But that's okay. We're staying warm and cozy in the new hoodie, which I'll probably be wearing very often. Kind of like the shacket I had, because it's so cozy and cute. Yeah, you gotta love it when you get like nice, cozy, weather-appropriate clothing for Christmas. You know? Come here, missile. No. Wait, no. Can I swap between the baseball and the tire? Hang on, Sissel. Sissel, I need you to move. Okay. And he really can go far. We need a path for Sissel. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what? You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely. Except there's one more piece of equipment, to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, huh? Maybe I should rethink things here. Because what, he's already there. We can't do anything else. They were saying stop him with the equipment. We'll see. He's kind of miserable. Snow last night, it's fine. Oh, 30-mile-an-hour winds. Making 25 degrees feel like 0. Yeah. Yeah, the wind is kind of extreme here. It was like that here last night where it was dropping us from 70 to 30, practically 20 really. But yeah, it's just like it was whipping right last night. Faux show. Let's chill here. Let's call Missile. Let's swap those. Go back to him. Hang on, because we have to get him over there before he finishes on the swing. Oop, Missile. You're right there. Ah, no! Too heavy, the seesaw won't budge! Oh, frick. Has the swap? Ack! Okay, I've got to remember I can swap between the two of them without... Oop. Oh no! No. Sissel, get in there. Back to Sissel. Sissel, get in there. Ah, no! He's gonna spin the thing! No, we gotta spin it! There we go. Wow, I didn't see this coming. Frame perfect. We caught on him right there. He's just like, woo! Oh, when you hit the frame perfect. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us some time. Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for the whole 4 minutes. I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand for it for that long. But anyway, we at least stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance. Okay, back to time. Missile. Oh, I can go up here. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. Must be something we can do. Well, up we go. Love letter, oh gosh. Okay. Oh, that got us up here. Okay. Umbrella. Oh, that was so close! If it hit the ball, it would have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down? Don't forget about my powers! And don't forget about my recklessness of youth! Okay, so he's up here. He's over there. When he jumps, he propels whatever's in there upward. No. Because when the baseball was there, I saw what happened with the tire. That it just like propelled it into the grass over here, which did nothing. Because I don't think he's going to get it that high to get into that. What about the basketball? We could try the basketball. Because we've already swapped it. Yeah, like, yeah, Missile has some reach. I'm gonna let this play out. Hey, there we go. Give me control. Give me control back. Wow, I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch, it shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If only it shook a little more, it would knock that terrible rugby ball down from its terrible tree. It just needs a little more weight. I'm sure we can do this, we just have to put our heads together. Everything looks good so far, we just need one more step. Wait, it needs a little more weight. What if... No, get the tire! Tire! Yes! The ball! There, we moved the ball! What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it! In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time.
The final movement is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet!
What a good boy. Alright, get to Missile. Alright. In position. He also found the music box, which we were told was important last time. So we know that he has it. She shoves him. Thing releasing Mino. Mino gets swapped in the past. Alright. Okay, watch me, Sissel! Here I go! The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball. Woo! Doink. Oh my gosh. Ooh, Mino crushed that can. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? I love Missile. Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? Talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camila when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camila. And do that, I need these powers I have now. Oh, is Missile best boy? I love him. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Well, you'd have to be dead. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. How long in this game? This has actually been a pretty long game. This is our third stream of it. But we were told that there were like 18 chapters, I think. And I think we're on like chapter 14 right now. So we have been kind of cruising. Like, it's not like long, but it's not like short either. Also, thank you for using your duck box for the voice acting. I did reduce the cost for it for just such occasions because I knew that this would definitely be a game. Because it is, again, in the vein of Ace Attorney. Alright. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Gosh, what would he sound like? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present! That's gonna be so hard to do a high squeaky voice for Missile. We had Miss Camila earlier. Whoops. And so Camila ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right, after all. After all, she has me! Missile? Are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camila to me! I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Eee! Miss Lynn! I'm going to leave it up to Missile. Kinda looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all, I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Wait. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be a coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. Alright. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Bizzle! Bizzle. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods? The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? Worked every duck buck. I'm glad. Sometimes I get a little concerned that sometimes like my pitches or my tones or accents don't come across as much, so I need to work on that. That's something else I should work towards for 2026. So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely! It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eee! Wait, what? The incident with Jowd and Lyn? Now just calm down and drop that weapon! Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful, just when I could no longer stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. What? When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back.
Huh?
The judgments of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods."
Oh my, I can't believe it.
The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Okay.
I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me.
You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember.
But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn.
It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news, and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in, and then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle that I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission.
I see. Missile!
I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that. But Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there was a few things I wanted to ask Detective Jowd.
Oh, okay. We're just going straight there.
We found the music box, Detective Jowd.
Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jowd.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Just force it. See? He calls that a knack. Looks more like brute strength to me.
The gun.
Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. But maybe it's because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. Oh, this is Jowd. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day.
And it didn't work the way the little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago.
Yay! Excuse me, pardon me. Do-do.
Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would have been gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away.
Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too.
Oh!
Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Ugh.
Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation.
But who is it, and why did they do it?
We're getting there. I have a feeling we'll get there.
The contraption was a birthday surprise for Camila's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Yes, the one in the basement!
Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jowd?
No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of that place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away?
What are you talking about?
Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago. The person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instance if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
That's not true! You were trying to save me!
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh? Also Jowd's theme? Also a bop?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him, bad. That warning shot made him panic. At that time, I was a young and green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. I'm getting chills. The portrait of us. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day.
What? Wait just 1 minute!
That can't be! I saw that painting! I saw the face you painted tonight! It was my face!
What?
Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But we don't know!
But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel.
What?
From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister? Inspector Cabanello, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What? Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage.
What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanello?
Alright, we'll finish it out because this is getting good and I like doing Cabanella's voice. I'm also going to snooze because I don't want to miss this.
Thank you, Mike, for your duck bucks.
And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted? Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
What? What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanello! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when we started. Chills. Chills. Man, this game is so good. I get it now why, like, people appreciate this game so much. Like, oh my gosh. I mean, it's right up there with Ace Attorney in terms of its story writing. And, like, its twists and turns, its music, everything, the characters. Oh my gosh. Alright, we go ahead and save. We do need to run Edge. We do need to run Edge, but again, like, I hate leaving you guys without music, but because we stopped off with such a dramatic point right here, I don't really want to, like, drop you guys into another dramatic point before we have to do Edge. So, again, I apologize, but take this time, stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get a snack, get a beverage, get a blanket if it's cold. I'm going to do the same. I'm going to get some more water because, obviously, voice acting, especially with, like, that deep voice register. Like, I love doing the voices, 100%, but still. Doing, like, the really deep voices can sometimes be a little tough, but I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining about it, I promise you. But, oh man. Mia, hello, how are you? What is that cute Eevee emote? Hang on. Oh, it's so cute! It's so cute! Wait, Mia did it! Oh my gosh, we have an artist? We have an artist in our midst? What? It's so cute! You're good, good. I did not realize Mia drew. Very nice. Alright, but yeah, again, unfortunately, we do have to run Edge. We're gonna go ahead and do that. Again, like, I'm glad when we can hit the ads in between these scenarios so we can kind of take a breather. And I can take a breather from the voices. Again, like, I love doing them, so if y'all want me to keep doing voices, absolutely, you know, feel free to use that redeem. That's why I made it so cheap. Unless I changed it. Let me actually look into that. Hold on. I also hope that you guys are enjoying the 1080p, just kind of like the smoother look of the stream. I'm very happy with it. And I'm just happy so far. It seems like everything is running pretty smoothly with fiber and everything. Anyway, hang on. 20. Do I have limits? Okay, cool. So the cooldown should already be done because I did it for like 5 minutes just so it's not just like bam, 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 bam. But it's like by the time I'm already less than halfway through it, you can already redeem another one. If y'all want. So that. You mean your partner's emotes? Did you say anything and never come off like I'm trying to advertise myself? Always an issue with bots and people join the stream to promote. Nah, I understand. They're so cute though. But yeah, it's like when you're part of a community and you have people that appreciate emotes, like y'all get it. But no, they're so good. They're so good. And that's so cool though that you're drawing them for your partner. That's so cool. I mean, because I know like a lot of like neat artists and stuff, you know, clearly Ishii, now Mia, of course. Heck. I know Fi uses a mix of like his emote artists, Angel Rose Star, and I think heck, now I forget her name. But yeah, so many good artists. I'm an artist and I would like to make an art of your character. Will you commission me? Oh. We see enough of those. Alright, but yeah, Edge is indeed coming. I appreciate y'all's patience. Stand up and stretch, go to the bathroom. I will do the same, and I will be right back after those ads are over, and I appreciate y'all's patience.
Alright. And break is over. Thank you guys for your patience. Alright. Yeah, thinking about the emotes thing, it's like again, I don't have to worry about like 99.5% of you guys in like, trying to be like self-promo-y or all that kind of stuff. But it's like, it is cool like seeing you guys like use stuff that you've either had commissioned or that you've made, etc. I just always pay attention to like who the artist is, hence why I saw Mia's name on it, because I saw the cute little Eevee, and I always like looking at cute emotes. So that's really cool. Yeah, always credit your artists, always support, budding real artists and stuff. And I know that like kind of like how Ishii's talked about how art evolves as you go on. It is always cool to see because I know like I really enjoy the emotes that Ishii has made me. No, we love the Eevee. I know a number of Pokemon fans. All right, let's go. Chapter 15. We're actually making some progress. Oh my gosh. 3 in the morning. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What? How? I see myself. And he shot Cabanela! What? What? There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Oh, well that's ironic, calling him Sith. Like, Sith Lord. Also, he's connected to these guys! What? Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your little conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. In the world? Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Oh, chills! The writing is so good! And with the music and everything, like, just literal chills. Ugh. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Communication table. What? They've been on a sub this entire time? I would say that makes sense, but I feel like that doesn't make sense. The heck? Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you can never stop me. Whoa. See ya, sucker. Ooh. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. I guess now that he's dead, he has a core. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Yeah... How is he alive? Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. He was coerced! Of course! It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Ugh, he's not looking so hot. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it feel like? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you! Also, he don't care about that hot flame whatsoever. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Oh. Ha! You got. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. What is going on? This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this make any sense. Hey man, mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? Oh, that's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so? But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you could have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Alright. Oh. I don't want to hear. I don't want to. Shut up. So you are a manipulator too. I have ghost tricks. Powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. A guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. Oh! If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right. I'd better be careful. Look at him! He's got those weird wavy lines too! There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? So we don't want to get caught. I'm just gonna sit on the phone. What can we do though? If they're just gonna talk. Oh, the kettle! Wait, what's this gonna do? Whoa, what the? Look at this place. Huh? It looked like a bomb went off. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. Yeah, that's probably what a lot of people thought. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. The Pigeon Man! No! Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Okay, well... I mean, he's up there. There's no way he could tell what we're doing down here, right? I can't see down there. There he is! There's the body! Toolbox. Measuring device. This is some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment though. Oh. It's too heavy, I can't budge it. Not surprising, what with that mountain of rubble on top of it. And there appears to be a death buried underneath that rubble. Please help that person. Alright, little pigeon man. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. Dang, this guy is smart. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But are we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Alright. So I guess we did the right thing and not trying to twiddle our thumbs in front of the guy upstairs. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. They have the... What the? Is that his body? Is that his person? What's it doing down here? Huh? Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. What? This is the source of his powers, if I remove it. He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? Oh. You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel. A shell. I control everything. The shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell. That's why! But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. What? Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll be all over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Oh, how did that dynamite get there? Professor, look out! Oh my gosh. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Man! I knew he was sus. I was like, what was he using the stethoscope on a body for? If he was already dead. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he had already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. Wow. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Okay, Cabanela and Pigeon Man know a heck of a lot more than they're giving up. Good night. But you mean, they did say that the Special Investigation Unit was handling the manipulator cases. So now that we know who the manipulator is... Oh my gosh! Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? That's true. No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I think at this point we will definitely finish it tomorrow. We'll see. Okay. I gotta stop yapping and I gotta start looking. So, what are we gonna do? We know the dynamite's up there, but what good is all this gonna do? It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavyset. He sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Door that opens downward, huh? I saw that there was some stuff down here, because this is where Lynn went when she was escaping towards the beginning after we saved her from this. What's going on? Nothing up there. Can't do anything else, though. Like, all I can do is just go to these 3 spots, and I can't do anything. What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds. Oh, that's right, because they said that he had a meteor shard that killed him. That's what it was. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think too much about things. What a sorry pair. Oh, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're going to set the contraption in motion. Oh, yeah. I just thought... he just thought he'd blow me up. Is that what he thought? Oops, that was my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. Yeah, like, this is all we can do! Time is going on. And again, there's down here, but... Oh! What are they doing? What are we supposed to do? I'm leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. No! As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. It looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. Hmm? What's with the frail sound and call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep. A little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that'd surprise you. Is it Thistle? Well, he's asking you to find him. And best before he's carried away, no less. I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Oh, no! Thistle, here I am! Oh, hey, it's Thistle! What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Well, he's still in the leaf he was carried away on, so I guess that makes sense. And that makes sense why we can look in the sewers. That makes sense why we can look in the sewers. And now that I think about it, there are a lot of objects that are looking awfully similar. Now that we've got Missile here. Like a lot of like double objects. Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. Whee! Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. They change! Wait. Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that, what can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. Missile! Yep, I made sure I got that emote for you guys. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Hang on. Can I do anything? Talk. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion, eh? Aha! Oh. Rats! Look at all the rats! You think they're opening a restaurant. Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing myself now. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Oh! Oh, hold on! Hold on! Hold the phone! Nope, 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 don't swap, get. Hold on! Sissel, I need you to get out of there. Don't. Can I just go to it? Wait! What? What? There are things! There are things! Wait, what? Cause look! Look! I swap it! This really is coming down to the wire. Oh my gosh. I tell you, when things start clicking, they just start clicking. We can do it! Yes! Okay, I don't think we spared the pigeons alive. We didn't save Cabanela, but they're all alive. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones from the frickin' blast back of whatever that was. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Oof. Darn you. Ow. But we saved him! And he's none the wiser! I can't believe it. You actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. No matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. We did it, though. We saved his life. Although, that's still not saving the professor from getting shot. Or the professor, Cabanela. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. Oh. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camila safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camila. God in heaven, what a terrible thing! The poor little girl, taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute! Miss Camila is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camila? A hostage? What's a hostage? Oh, you sweet summer pup. I love Missile. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. Let's go! We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camila, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids,
You're making me feel like an afterthought.
We got Missile!
Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you.
How are we gonna get up there, though? Okay, Lovey-Dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Oh, the Borb! Look at him! Look at them! Yeah! You've got grit, little pigeon. I'd better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile is waiting for me. I better hurry. Whee!
Here you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. You stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing. It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something! Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap right trigger. Okay. And we have to be careful not to get caught. Because, again, he is a manipulator. So I imagine he has ghost power, so he can see and sense and do the same as we do. Even if we are in the past. What can we do? I don't think there's anything for Missile to swap right now.
Can't reach. I can't reach.
I can't reach anything. What the heck? Can't reach whatever's up there. Yappin'. That's the kettle that got us downstairs.
I can't reach.
It'd be really great if I could like go over there and do something while his back is turned to this thing, but I can't. Unfort. Helmet. Book. What am I supposed to do? Oh wait, there's what? There's the knit hat and that. Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around. Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off of me, too. If you have something to do, do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Well... Excuse me.
Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. How does this old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch these books for him. I ain't telling. So many mysteries surrounding this old man. Never mind those. Said rock. It said rock, but it's a helmet. So I feel like that would attract attention. And missile. No, missile can't reach that. Gun fort. Why can't I reach the... Why can't I reach the dolly? Or the staircase? What the heck? I feel like I'm missing something. This is where he shoots him. And he comes back. Well, it puts the thing closer, but... Ah, no! Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? But he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. Now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Mind me. Missile. Yeah, Scooch. Got the hat. Let's get on this. Missile, you come with me. The knit hat looks like the book up there. Okay. Oh. But it did fall. In the world? What are we gonna do? Addition, wipe out everybody. He's going to shoot! It's too late! Again? I'm going to get shot again? No, wait, our chance is coming up. The last split second, right? Leave it to me! Ooh, would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance! I'm in the bullet right now! Let's swap this little thing with something else! Or what? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. What shape does a bullet have? Hurry now! Swap that hanging bullet with something else. There's gotta be something with the same shape. That didn't go well. We tried swapping what we could, but we just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You just put a dent in my lovely mask. I guess we better look for something softer to swap with it. Dang it. What a red herring! That was absolutely a red herring. Something softer. Well, what there was the knit cap, but... How am I supposed to move the helmet without him noticing, though? Yeah, gotta rewind it. Dadgummit. What to say? Have to do without him noticing. And then the bullet. Use his powers. Okay, so we need the hat. I can't get to the book thing. So... we're gonna have to wait. And I'm assuming when they say he turns around and the only thing we can do is get the helmet off. Don't do anything. Okay. Which brings us over here. We can get the helmet. What was that? Oh, he didn't notice! He didn't notice! Let's go! Okay, so because he was turned around, which I'm assuming if he was still turned around and we did that, he would have saw us. He would have absolutely noticed. But again, now we have to wait till he moves the step ladder. Never listened anyway. Also, this is a bop. Having the upbeat of the investigation theme. Like it adds like a little bit of a rhythm and a little bit of urgency. Okay. Move here. Really coming down to the wire here. Get the hatch. Come down here. Missile hop on. Okay, I think we can do it. We got missile. We moved the helmet off. Puts it up there, drops it down, and on the hook! So now it looks like the bullet. Wow, would you look at that? Right on the hook. I love knit hats. So warm, and most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that hat is the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so. And since he didn't see it, he didn't notice. Condition, get rid of people with Simsic, shoot, split second. Bullet. Bullet. Same shape and direction, wow. Alright. Knit hat. Let's try it. Where did the bully go, though? I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. What I just saw in these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two are working together? Oh my gosh, yes! Professor! That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about our manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the 2 of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camila. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. So many twists and turns, it's so good! So good. And again, he's not dead, although we didn't save him from the explosion. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. Hey, how are you feeling, you old crazy character? Probably not fantastic. Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. You have broken bones, sir! I feel like that would be an understatement. Used to be. A little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like, I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, huh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Ugh. Dang it. You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Again, you have broken bones, sir. Ugh. Yeah, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these 2 have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Alright, so we're gonna get some answers at least. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. What about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jowd, Brian Lynn, and Inspector Cabanela. You hadn't done what you did. What do you do? Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Wait, what? Is it him? Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanela, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. What? How could you? He used my gun to escape. Sir! You should not unholster your gun unless you are intending to use it. What the crap? Why would you leave your gun unholstered off your person in an interrogation? Why would you even have your gun out at all in an interrogation? I know it's plot point, but still. Thinking about this from, like, IRL standpoints. Ooh. What he said is true. If I had made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Whoops. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. Uh-oh. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates of the special prison, huh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight, on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? We haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use him for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camila, we have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Think your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. Oh! The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? Oh my gosh! So he wasn't trying to ladder climb for his own benefit. He was doing it to have the power to put things right. Oh my gosh! He wanted to save Jowd! Oh, this writing is so good! I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. My man! What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. Oh! And he himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. Which is why he brought him to the Justice Minister! I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, huh? Wasn't for his ego. It was still to save Jowd. There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. That's a little misunderstanding. My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know? I used to be part of the police. Oh! The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. That's why there was so much in his office. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. Okay. We're not gonna, unfortunately, get through the ads before we finish this. And I don't want you guys to miss anything. So, I'm just gonna go ahead. We're gonna run ads. We'll get through them, and then we can keep doing the story. I don't think we're gonna do any more chapters tonight, because I don't want to get, like, too deep too far. Because it's already getting late. It's already... like after 5. It's almost 6, actually. But again, I don't want you guys to miss anything, so I'm gonna go ahead and run ads. I appreciate y'all's patience, and I'll see you guys on the other side. Alright, I hope you guys have been enjoying this as much as I have, because holy moly. Oh my gosh. I will be right back. As over, thank you all for your patience. Alright, let's keep going. Unusual corpse. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that. There wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I mean, I have a feeling that a lot of these last chapters are going to be very story heavy, which is fine because we're getting a lot of lore, we're solving all the mysteries and stuff, so that's fine. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. What? And that's how it went. No scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. Did the meteor, like, give his body weird regenerative powers? That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? What if he got up and walked out? Okay, I was just joking, but... if nobody... well, even then, like... the guards might not even have seen the body if it came in a body bag, if it was covered in the morgue, and they didn't know what kind of body they were dealing with, and they just like, oh, a live guy. They probably would have been confused and would have been like, what's he doing here? You know, hey, you can't be in the prison or this section or something, rather maybe like kicked him out, but still. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Yeah. Or when Cabanela shot him. Though I have to imagine what kind of condition is his suit in, because I don't think his regenerative powers would work on the suit, you know? The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute. Could it be? That's right. It was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell, and just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop! Now, Professor, do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. So he was doing this in private to work on stuff in secret, which is why he also had the pictures of the meteorite. Huh. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camila. Well, that's nuts. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camila told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camila's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Then! Inspector Cabanela! Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of you? Well, let's get some explanation, and I'm sure it'll clear things up. Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry. I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd? This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. Which is why he wanted to keep Lynn away from the chicken kitchen. And all that. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. What? I mean, putting someone in a jail cell will kind of get him out of the way, but what? Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Oh, hey! Yes, we have the whole gang! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too! Let's go! That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. That was the coat! That was the coat that was hung up in the office! That was hung up on the bookcase! It was Jowd's coat! 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. Divvy! Sorry, I don't have crab missile. We have missile though. Yo, the coat! I mean, he's still in his prison blues, but the coat! I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. How are you enjoying Ghost Trick? Oh, it's fantastic, Dewey. Oh my gosh. It is absolutely amazing. Like the music, the characters, the twists and the turns. Oh my gosh. Like we discussed this earlier because it's like the music and some of the characters really gave me Ace Attorney vibes. And supposedly, since this is a Capcom game, it was made by some of the same team as Ace Attorney, including the composer from Ace Attorney itself, which makes completely sense. Absolutely makes complete sense. You can't not dance when the main theme hits. It's so good. Like, I really love all the characters, and it's been fun to do some voice acting for them tonight with Zhao, Lin, Cabanela. Oh, here's a fun fact. If you've ever seen the movie Knives Out, I gave Inspector Cabanela Benoit Blanc's voice. That kind of deep southern British gentleman kind of voice. Just because of the way he spoke with like, you know, like elongating some of his words and vowels, you know, leaving the hanging participle with like line, running, all that. The southern drawl, yes. I can do some southern drawl from time to time. I just try not to, I guess. Maybe I should embrace it one day. I don't know. But yeah. Relatively short game. Shu Takumi. Yes, because Missile too! Missile! I love Missile. Missile is so good. But yeah, I think it's just capital M Missile. Because I got the emote from 7TV. So it's just Missile. Oh, he's such a boy. Yeah, he best boy. He's so good. New Knives Out is very, very good, by the way. I want to see it, but I don't have Netflix. Rada. Dang it. But yeah, oh my gosh. But yeah, now that we're coming to this point, I think it probably will be better to call it here whenever this chapter ends. Because, it's so good. And I know that it had 18 chapters, I think. And we'll do the rest of it tomorrow because I did 2 days this week. Because I didn't want to rush the ending. Like, I wanted to give this game enough time. I knew it wasn't short, but I knew it wasn't long. So I do wanted to give it its due thing. We've done pretty good, though. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. Oh man, his theme gives a completely different new meaning. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. The watch. The watch he gave him back when he arrested him outside the prison. Glad you like it. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Oh, chills! I've been getting a lot more chills these last few chapters because the writing is so good! The writing is fantastic! Oh my gosh! Oh wow, hey, look at that. We got a new background. Oh, we get all this new music. Which I guess if I knew this music, it would have been like really big spoilers and such. Oh my goodness. Would have been huge spoilers. I know that was one of the things I was told is like, don't look up the music. No matter how much you like it, don't look it up. And I'm kind of glad I listened, because, ugh! Oh, I think that's the neighbors firing off fireworks. Anyway, I'm gonna kind of leave you guys and myself on a cliffhanger with that tonight. But oh my gosh, this game is fantastic. This game is absolutely amazing, and now I get why people love it so much and recommend it, and while it has such a following and a high rating on Steam. Oh my gosh! But yeah, what are we on? Hang on. Yeah, we're going to chapter 16, so we have 3 chapters left, and we are going to do those tomorrow, because this game deserves the time. Like, it's already getting a little late for me, and we need to give this game the time it deserves, because there's going to be so much lore, there's going to be, like, so much, like, revelation, and I can't wait for it. So tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central, we will finish Ghost Trick, or we will start the finish of Ghost Trick. But thank you everybody so much for watching, whether you've looked to chat. I appreciate all you cool and cute gamers for coming out and enjoying the Ghost Trick with me, for seeing all the revelations, for seeing all the cool things, for listening to all the cool music and everything. If you enjoyed yourself, I encourage you to follow so you know what we're doing when. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for the raids, the follows, and everything today. I do greatly appreciate it. I'm probably leaning more towards on Wednesday night, i.e. New Year's Eve. We might do the evening thing. We'll do some rando, we might do some friend games, some Jackbox, Goose, because honkin' New Year, and some yapping, just about how this whole year has gone. If you enjoyed yourself, I encourage you to follow so you know what we're doing and when. If you want to continue to follow the content and keep up with everything, as well as keep, words. I've been worded out because I've been talking and voice acting everything today. But if you want to keep up with everything, check out the Discord. Best way for you to know we're going live, what the plan is, if you want to make suggestions. The YouTube is where I'm uploading all of these videos, all the previous streams, including Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick, the first video, is already up there, as well as clips, shorts, once a night at 10 p.m. Central. All that kind of engagement is appreciated and does help us grow the algorithm as we try to push towards YouTube Partner, which is one of my goals for 2026. I want to make it happen, chat. I want to hit YouTube Partner. Dadgummit. But yeah, it just means I gotta keep making good stuff for you guys. I gotta keep making better stuff for you guys. But again, I appreciate y'all's support. This has been a ton of fun. And again, I love people coming in and being like, oh, I love this music, or oh, you're getting this part, or oh, this. And it's like, it's just so exciting to have like such a cool like story thing and have this happening. So I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys have enjoyed it as well. Let me see where I can find somewhere to send you guys to continue the support. Oh, I don't get a chance to raid Midnight very often. I know she was in here earlier. She is playing some Kaizo Heart Gold Soul Silver Ironmon. We love Midnight. Another fun, comfy PNG tuber. Very comfy vibe, loves to do writing and everything. But yeah, I know there's plenty of gamers in here that also love the Pokemon, so go in there, show her some support. Go on a raid with us. If you don't have my emotes, you can use any of your own emotes that you choose. But that is our raid message. We raid, we sit, the stream's a hit. And that is very true for Midnight. And yeah, we'll be back with the finale of Ghost Trick tomorrow. But for now, I hope you all will have a lovely day or evening, wherever you are in the world. And I hope I'll see you all again soon. I'm going to send you guys to Midnight, give her my best. And I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone.